Hello, everybody. Spread like thank you for resubbing already. I know it kills you to fucking continue to sub and support my ass, but every little bit counts, and I very much appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Billy Dwarf, I see you're here. Prompto, Raven, Rin, all hanging out. Bonewasha is also hanging out, everybody. Everybody, I hope you're all good. You're all having a good week, or a good start of your week. I'm starting off all right. I just cooked me some stir fry. I got it right here, all fucking hot. It's still, bowl's hot. And I'm ready to play some more Grandia, everybody. Yeah, that's fair. Get your laughs in now, everybody. Get your fucking laughs in now. But hey, I'm excited. We're probably gonna move on. New adventures here with Grandia. Sue's left the party, which means we can have some more adult adventures, if you know what I mean. Yeah. A grind block? That sounds terrible. I have no idea what you mean by a grind lock. Explain yourself. What happened? What happened? And thank you for those bitty spread like. So yeah, I'm just saying hello to a few people online real quick before we get too underway here. Yeah, hopefully everybody had great weekends. Didn't, stayed out of trouble. I know Spread likes driving around, so he's got to go. Renya is here, everybody. Good to have you here. But yeah, hopefully people are good, doing all right. I started a little late today. I apologize. I was caught up watching WWE Raw. I turned that on as soon as I got home. And of course, it took me a minute to get home because I got caught up in wrestling conversation at work. So wrestling seems to delay me quite a bit more often than most anything else that happens in my life. I don't know why. I'm just a fan. I mean, granted, I wanted to be a wrestler at one point in my life and almost pursued it permanently, but made other decisions, and and those decisions have led me to you all, where I am hanging out with you all, entertaining you, and as you entertain me. Kind of a two-way street, if you know what I mean. Strength or survival right now with no gear upgrades. Yeah, kind of hard when you're not building enough stats to survive. Makes games a little impossible to get through, especially when they rank up the difficulty. I get you. I understand. Do I pity you? No. You've decided upon yourself to suffer through this. So hopefully, good luck to you. And you'll either choose to give up or you will persevere one day. We'll see. We will see. Trying to find people to say hello to. There's usually a lot of people for me to say hello to on a Monday night, Tuesday morning. Sorry, I'm mildly distracted at the moment, guys. This sounds to me, Bone Washer, that you need to find another game to play. Alright. But yeah, I don't know if any of you guys have checked the schedule. Have any of you checked the schedule? I posted last night. Well, yesterday morning. So there won't be any Siphon Filter this week. I'm gonna try to acquire an actual PS3 controller within the next week or so that has all the buttons working instead of, you know, suboptimal amount of buttons working. So hopefully once I do find a better controller, I will go ahead and we'll go ahead and finish that game up. There was a couple of moments in the game where I was like, I felt very confined in my movement trying to play the game because the L2 button was not working. So I actually tore apart I actually tore apart the PS3 controller, tried to clean it up a little bit and see if that would work. That did not work. So unfortunately, we just gotta get a new controller, or at least one that's compatible with the PS3 that'll work. Good morning, Soulstrong. How was you? How you been? How you doing? Yeah, PS3 controller. Yep, PS3. You heard me right, PS3. So I can play my PS1 games without a problem. Like right now, I'm using a PS4 controller for Grandia because I don't need a select button for this game. So I don't need all the that's a bad thing about using a PS4 controller when playing Siphon Filter. You need the select button, and there's no select button on the PS4 controller, and none of the other random buttons registers a select button. So you need I need a PS3 controller to play my PS1 Siphon Filter game. So, ooh, those are some interesting ones. Yeah, I thought so too, but it didn't register. I hit the touchpad on both sides, and it didn't work. Didn't work. Didn't work at all. So I guess it depends. Like, I think if it was for a PS3 game, it would have worked, Bone Washer. But since it was a PS1 game, it just didn't register. Like, I can't even access the PlayStation controller menu with the PS4 controller. And that's a problem. Because then I can't make it analog. Like, so I have to use the D-pad for the PS4 controller and the PS3 controller. Well, whatever controller I tried using, I couldn't switch it from the D-pad to the analog stick. And you need to open up that controller PS3 menu in order to do it, and I can only open that up with the PS3 controller. No, it didn't work. Like I said, Bone Washer, I was trying to hit every other button to see if it would fucking do what it was supposed to do. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Daniel. Oh, you know what? I left my water on the other, on the counter. I gotta go get it. Give me a moment, guys. I gotta get up. Alright, let's get started with the game, everybody. Yeah. See, you would think like the control pad here would be like a start and select. Doesn't do anything. I'm hitting both here. I have to hit the options. Options on this controller works as the start button. But that's the problem. That works as the start button. And yeah, the pad just never worked for the select button. I don't know why it didn't. It just didn't. I don't know if the pad registers for the PS1 games, honestly. It may not. Hey, John. How you doing, John? Are you doing all right? You're right. What button I do need is the select button, which will allow me to change up my weapons when I play Siphon Filter. Which, if I have no select button, I can't change weapons. And the funny part, and this was the funny part when I was going through the menus for Siphon Filter. Like, there's a configuration thing. Like, you can configure the different buttons to do different things. I'm like, cool. You know what? I'll configure the buttons around. You know what? The only button it wouldn't let me configure? The select button. It wouldn't let me configure this fucking select button. So I couldn't assign a different button to open up the fucking gun menu. So that was pointless. Yeah, it was very frustrating the first hour trying to play Siphon Filter. Eventually, I just had to plug in the PS3 controller I had and play without the L2 button. Which, again, very frustrating. Yeah, and it is a must for that game in that series, so. Really sucks. Yeah, see, like here now, I'm using the D-pad because I can't use the analog stick. With this controller, I cannot access the controller menu to change the D-pad or the analog, or digital and analog, I think are the two options. I can't change it up back and forth. Good item. Oh yeah, all her weapons go in here, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, we ended up losing Sue and all her stuff went in here, that's right. Welcome in, Calandra.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Alright. One combo attack chance. The medal received from Liette, huh? Hot Whip. Gale Whip. Rain Staff. Fire Rod. +5 defense, that's good. Put that away for now. Prevents damage below 10. What's that even, what's that do? Put the flint knife away. We got... That cures plague straight up. Okay. Survival. Let's just put away the vaccines for now. I don't know if I'm gonna need them. XP, and put that away too. Put away the health. Wait. What's the difference between a revival and a revives one fallen friend? Like, what's the difference? Does the revival just automatically get used if your character goes down while it's on them? Is that what I'm supposed to take from that? Good to know. Yeah, because that just revives fallen character once. Revives one fallen friend. So this is targeted. That's self-imposed. We'll put this one away and save that for later. All right. Not sure what equipment they have on them already, so I gotta... Gives resistance to magic blocking. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. We'll do a change in with him. And a dragon scale with her. Now we'll put those block charms back in there. I mean, it is easy. This game's fucking easy. I know. But I like to be prepared. You never know. I hate when I'm dominating a game and all of a sudden the game just throws you this random, battle with, with weird, with the boss with weird stats and a weird gimmick, and all of a sudden it's just like, well, I wasn't prepared for that. Sometimes you just like to be prepared, alright? Alright. Good item. Hmm. Plus 15 action has 1 star. Plus 5 defense, plus 30 move. I got a feeling we'll probably eventually get someone in the party that we'll give this shit to. Let's sell the Thorn Whip. So let's pull that out. Oracle Staff, we'll pull that out. Wait, what? What are these? The crayons. I'm playing the PS1 copy. Yeah, the remasters are on the store, Soulstraw, yes. But I have the PS1 copy. Yeah, they have Grandia 1 and 2 in a package, remastered. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard the remasters are alright. They play okay, but I already have 1 and 2 on hard copy for PS1 and PS2, so I'll just play those. Alright, so we're gonna take these and see what they do. I think if I read them right, they're just gonna give us experience in those magic, with those magic properties. Give them each a health weed. 2 health weeds. Still cracks me up to see that named Weak Weed. That's some weak-ass weed. Nobody's gonna smoke that. Ooh, her mace experience points and bow experience points. Let's hold that. Let's hold on to that for a little while. Actually, probably don't want to use them yet, because if I get another character, it gets like magic and shit. I might want to wait. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to use that on my main characters. I want to use it on characters that if I get new characters, so. Yeah, weapon store. Alright, Thorn Whip's gone. Oracle Staff gone. Alright. I think Gadwin has another resuscitation potion, so... And I think we're supposed to go to Gadwin next. I think that's the play. At least I think that's where we gotta go. Wow.
All right, we won.
All right. I'm actually trying to fight these, like, fight all these monsters. I just want to get to fucking Gadwin. And of course, there's no short way to get to Gadwin.
See my power.
Oh, my power.
Pretty easy.
I don't know which way I gotta go. Okay, apparently it's this way. I think we're going the right way. God damn.
What a cinch.
Barely any experience. Come on, let's move on. Be nice if I had something to, like, just ignore the monsters.
What a cinch.
Alright, don't fuck with me. God damn it. can't find Gadwin.
What a cinch.
Leveled up my almighty axe power. Hey, we found his house. There he is. I'm glad you came, Justin. Okay, we're all set. Onward toward the Sea of Mermaids. Justin. Grown alive as a result of your work in overcoming obstacles. Now you've succeeded the toughest challenge, which is to leave your friends behind. Now you are a full-fledged grown-up man. Just 1 minute, Gadwin. Now as a man, you must ready yourself in body and mind for your sea voyage. I will do this with joy. With joy? What? You said there's a way to cross the Sea of Mermaids. You could beat me in a duel. Crossing the Sea of Mermaids should be easy. What? Beat you in a duel? But why do we have to duel? Right, Gadwin? Come to your senses. You can see I have all my senses. Do not interfere, Fina. This duel is a sacred man-to-man ritual. So, let's go, Justin. Yeah, this guy just wants to keep dueling. Herr Mullen fucking knocked him on his ass so goddamn bad he's gotta beat up Justin just to feel like a man again. Let's see how it is. Fucking dickhead. He just missed me twice.
Burn, baby, burn!
Oh yeah, 3 hits. Billy Dwarf with the Prime sub. Thank you, buddy. Aww. It's what your heart says, not what you actually say that counts. Thank God. Oh, Flying Dragon Cut. Wonderful.
Slaps.
Canceled me. No one cancels me.
All right, big win for us.
Awesome. He had to have held back. That's what that was. That was good. Very good, Justin. Grown more than I thought, both as a warrior and as a man. I shall now teach you my Dragon Cut move. Sword power, earth power, fire power. When you master all of these, you can use the Dragon Cut. This move is an old family tradition. Only fully grown men can use it. I think you are ready to learn it. Poor Fina. One other thing. I left my boat the dock in Dite so you could cross the Sea of Mermaids. You may use it as you wish. Dock and Dite? Great, we could cross the sea. Please come with us, Gadwin. You say we should use it as we wish, but your boat, isn't it, Gadwin? Really now, Gadwin? There's no need for me to go along. Thought I told you, Fina. Justin's a full-grown man now. Huh? But then, seeing how you're growing day by day, I've come to this realization. I must go on a new training journey. I'm always aiming higher and higher to continue my growth as a man. Wow, Gadwin. Grown men shouldn't make such faces. We may well meet again if our paths should cross once more. When we do, we could cross swords again and praise each other's progress. Be diligent in improving yourself. I'm looking forward to next time. Farewell, Justin. You're gonna have to let Calandra answer that. I don't exactly know. My first playthrough, like it says. And I've never gotten past this point, if from my original playthrough. Gadwin, he's been watching over you during this trip, Justin. I'll do my best, Gadwin. Gonna get bigger and stronger. I'll make you proud of me, Gadwin. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, that's what Therian said the other night. Out of my way. Oh, fuck it, I'll fight him. I wouldn't get out of my way. We have gone on an adventure. We're trying to find this lost civilization. We're two adventurers looking to, take on more and more adventures, and our small 8-year-old friend that we had with us decided to she got burned out, wanted to go home. So we ended up we had like a teleportation stone we were going to use to get to where we needed to go next, and well, instead we used it to send her home. Well, she's 8 years old and she's burned out. I was gonna say, I think Justin's 14 in this game and Fina is 16. Oh, her knife's not gonna work against these fucks. Fina could be, I mean, in some cultures, 13 was an acceptable marriage age, right? Right? I don't know. You would. I don't think these guys fucking take damage from magic, so just gonna defend. Yeah, that's right. They are twins. I am eating some stir fry. I actually just cooked some not that long ago. Did we ever figure out what their ages are? I find it hard to believe Sue's 8 years old. Like, I can believe like 10, 12, but not 8. Can anyone look up their ages? I would love to know their ages. Okay. Yeah, see, I adjusted peg for 14, not 15, but I don't know. I hate walking up this thing. There we go. Yeah, the fact that Sue was like doing what she did at 8 years old is a little baffling. But it is an anime-inspired JRPG. Or anime stylistic writing would be willing to do that, so you work hard, you're right.
What a cinch.
I mean, true. I mean, how old is Aiko from Final Fantasy IX? She's what, 6? Yeah, yeah, Aiko is, yeah, she's very young. But she's very well very well knowledgeable for her age. For me to play with them, Billy Dwarf, as young as they want to be. Yeah, I know. It's just hard to like comprehend like the idea of like certain like characters just being so young to partake in like such like extreme adventures. But it is how it is, I suppose. Alright, let's find Gadwin's boat. Hello, Dr. Almo. Wow, is that Gadwin's boat? What a boat! It's so cool. This has been his family's boat for generations. Strong boat. It can handle rough treatment. Oh, it's that strong, is it? So, it'll be fine then in a small storm then. It was a final gift from a rather clumsy man. Please take good care of it. Wow. Okay. We understand, Dr. Almo. We'll be crossing the Sea of Mermaids. The present to you now. Use it however you like. So, you plan to leave right away? Yeah, we're getting the fuck out of here. What is RPG Maker that pricey, or what's so expensive about it? Oh, we got a raid, everybody. It's Cecil. Cecil McWoot. McWoot. Man, I need another mod. Cecil, welcome in, buddy. Fist bumps. How's Vampires Fall? How's the game? I hope hope you had a great stream. Had a good weekend. Hopefully the week's starting off all right. Excuse me. I actually don't know what Vampires Fall is. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look at your stream, buddy, and I'm gonna gain some knowledge. Yeah, I've never played this game. Never seen this. Okay. Yeah, it looks like an indie RPG for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of good shit on sale right now, both on console and on Steam. So it's while the money lets you. Yeah, we're leaving right away. Still as energetic as ever. The path ahead will not be easy. You may lose heart at times. But don't ever shy away from what Gadwin and Sue expect of you. Be careful. Don't get hurt. Well, we're off. Yes, here we go. Our own ship.
You guys must be studying the Bridge book of ninja fighting.
Holy shit, Sykes! Sykes!
I mean, come on. How do you guys expect to beat me?
Sykes been playing some Medieval Dynasty.
Good answer.
How's your stream? How's your week going? How you doing, friend? There we go. But yeah, Sykes, how you doing? How you enjoying Medieval Dynasty? You been playing that a while? Looks like you have. Looks like you've been putting in some time on it. Between that and The Witcher. Yeah, I know. I've had people tell me that I should give it a try and I would like it. But I don't know. I haven't yet really sat down and played games that crunchy yet. The problem with me playing games that crunchy is that I get too involved in the game and then I don't pay attention to the chat. When there's a lot going on in the game, I have a harder time focusing on chat. It requires my full attention. Chat's like, look at us, we exist. And I'm like, but you're not in the game right now, and all my mental effort is in the game. Now, if you could be part of the game, that would be a different... Nah. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. We'll see. think the closest thing to a crunchy game that I played live is like Civ 6. And you know, Civ 6 does take a lot out of me too, so it's pretty much chill for the most part. And gotcha. I don't know. I've had it recommended to me. It's even on my sub wheel. Which, by the way, 6 more subs, guys. 6 more subs, we'll spin the sub wheel. We're already at 2. Where is it? Right here? Yeah, right here. Look at that thing. Right up here. We already got 2 subs. 6 more. We'll spin the sub wheel. It is on there. But we'll see. We'll see. I appreciate the raid, friend. Chill out. Do some, you know, do some post-stream bullshit that you gotta do or whatever, and take it easy. Fina, where are you? Let's save the game. Ooh. Gadwin left stuff over too. Nice. Oh yeah, get some sleep, friend. A lot of people say I'm pretty nice to sleep too, so do as you will. Get some rest. Oh, there's Fina.
Oh, Justin, you're awake. Look, everywhere you look, there's nothing but ocean. Not a single island in sight. The moon is so beautiful. See its reflection in the sea sparkling like a diamond? Say, Justin, are you planning on standing there forever? Come sit with me.
Yeah, sure.
Why are you sitting so far away? Fine, I'll move over there.
Hey, I'm just happy they're finally talking on their own sex.
This is the first time we've been alone together.
See, this is what I meant about my stream title.
What's wrong? Why the silent treatment?
Well, you know.
You know, I've been thinking about things here in the night breeze. Say, you know what I've been thinking about? Guess, Justin.
Why does every woman gotta play games? Just tell me what's on your mind. Damn it! Why must I answer fucking pointless questions? Fucking tell me what's on your mind! I'm a dumb boy. Can't you fucking see that, you dumb bitch? Oh, I'm kidding. Ah, Fina's sweet. You thinking about me?
I know. You've been thinking about me. That Justin, he's so manly, so handsome, and such a wonderful person. Guess not, huh?
Try again.
I know.
Well, maybe you weren't entirely wrong.
Huh?
When I first met you, Justin, we were sailing over the sea. I'm remembering that time.
That time, you said I was still a newbie, and you wouldn't even give me the adventurer's greeting.
At that time, I never even imagined that I'd go on a journey with you. But you've grown stronger and braver and so trustworthy, Justin. Your place in my heart grows bigger and bigger.
Fina?
Long ago, when I was still living with my big
Man,
sister,
you can tell Justin's getting that boner.
I was so
Fina,
happy.
what are you doing to me?
The day
What's this effect you have on me?
I was all alone. Even now, I sometimes worry. The more I think I'm happy, the more I worry. I worry that everyone will leave me, and then I'll be left all alone.
Hey, Billy,
again
I was
sometime.
15 when I lost it, goddammit, okay? 15.
Justin,
I'm just saying, they have these thoughts.
together forever?
Yeah, of course we will. Sure.
Of course we will. We're gonna have adventures together forever.
That makes me so happy. Thank you, Justin. When I'm with you, Justin, I feel so safe and just so happy. It's because I'm with you, Justin. No one else. Not even my sister could take your place.
Fina.
Welcome in, Slop
Say,
Girl.
Justin, do you love me?
Whoa, whoa, man. Again, why do girls have to ask these questions? Didn't you just wait till the moment comes? Like, fucking gotta demand such things? What do you mean pumped up brakes? I mean, if I don't tell her I love her, that hurts her feelings. If I tell her I love her, she may think she's in over her head. See, these are no-win situations, everybody. This is the type of bullshit I talk about all the time when it comes to fucking dating. A relationship built on guilt is a good foundation. I know. That's what everyone thinks, and then this is why the divorce rate's so high in America. Well, he loves hanging out with her. He loves spending time with her. But, like, he's just, like, he doesn't sit there and brood, like, man, I wonder how she feels about me. Not once does he ever think that, ever. Like, he's, like, Mr., like, Spaz, like, yeah, let's go do this. Yeah, let's go do that. You're coming with me, right? Yeah, you're gonna be here. Yeah, we're doing this together, right? Yeah. Yeah, he likes spending time with her and all this stuff, but he hasn't, like, sat down and actually, he doesn't think about his feelings. Alright, why you asking suddenly?
Hey, Fina. What's come over you all of a sudden? Of course nobody's gonna start hating you.
Thank you, Justin. But that's not what I was talking about.
Huh? Fina, what do you mean?
Really?
Fina. It must be because of the moonlight. You look different than usual. I mean, well, you look really beautiful. Well, of course, you're always pretty. What am I saying? It's strange.
Isn't it odd? I can say things now that I'd normally be too embarrassed to say.
Well, I wouldn't say all those things either in front of an 8-year-old.
Fina.
But now the 8-year-old is
Justin,
sent home. We'll say all these things now.
You're special to me.
What was that? That sound?
What's wrong? Did something hit us?
Oh, it's something. Are you alright? Are you injured? Wow. Please help me, my hero. The pirates! The pirates!
Now we fight!
Bread leg with the biddies, all the biddies. I feel the love of spread leg, wide and far. Through my own humiliation, does he care? Don't mind me dropping by. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to keep looking. Make sure you get the best of your money there, Billy Dwarf. Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? Shit somewhere, John. Birds got shit somewhere. Yo! Hey, Justin! Wait a minute, you have to tell us what's going on. I don't understand. That's right. Back away from Justin. I escaped from a nearby island. The pirates came and attacked us. What? There are pirates? Yes, there are. We were all captured by them. Only I escaped. Please, my hero, help us all. This is terrible, Fina. We have to go help. Wait a minute. What island is this? That island over there? Being held captive on the island by wicked pirates. Please, my hero, help us all. We'll beat them. I, brave Justin, will defeat those wicked pirates. Hold it a moment, Justin. Oh, hero, thank you so much. No problem, we'll beat them. Yes. Your tongue's hanging out, Justin. What is this? You were just with me talking. Come on, let's land on the island. Let's go, Fina. Forget it. That's the last time. Justin, you're all gaga over her. I will wait here for you to return, my hero. Please help save everyone. Don't worry, we'll defeat them. Just a minute, Justin. Come here. What's wrong, Fina? I think that there's something suspicious about that girl. Besides, this island, it wasn't here before. What are you saying, Fina? That girl's friends were carried away by pirates? I'm not an adventurer if I ignore that girl's pleas. Still, Justin. Well, let's check it out, Fina. I think we don't need much else. Alright. Hey, horny toads. Horny toads. Oh no, they're Toad Kings. Okay. They are the king of toads.
Burn to a crisp!
You're dreading the week after this? I'm dreading tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. Kill this dude. Oh man, they got plague.
Burn, baby, burn! All right, we won!
At least they just gave us vaccines to fucking get rid of the plague. Hey, Therian. There we on. Yep, there's my dragon cut. Alright. Was there anything else? I did want to check out their status. 18, 19, 20. 20 and 21. Alright. Go hot whip. Ooh, what we get here? Ah, defense seed. Give it to Fina there. Damn king toads. Let's see how they like this. I do not. I did. Even if you didn't give me a hint, I would have figured it out anyways. They give you a hint on the save point of the ship to look in your inventory.
Oh, wind, blow them away!
That's all you got? Come on. Better than that. I don't want to just use this because I need to level up his water.
There, there!
If I could, probably Japanese. Yeah, it's just every new save point. If it says hint on it, I'm gonna look at it. So. How many languages can you speak, John? You speak some basic Japanese, Billy Dwarf? I used to be able to speak a little bit of basic French, but I haven't really practiced since high school, and that was not that great a practice anyway, so. Don't ask why I wanted to learn French in high school, but... Hippo camp, huh? Crackle. Shit. Wrong dude.
Oh, power of
Oh,
ice!
he can finish him off then. I don't think this will kill him. There we go.
What a cinch.
Yeah, I honestly never met or been in a situation where I felt I had to learn or need a second language, so I just never bothered trying to learn one on my own. I'm sure it would be useful. I mean, why wouldn't it be? But yeah, I just bothered trying to get it under my thumb, I suppose. What you need to do, Billy Dwarf, is learn all the fucking languages you can. That way you can get a real good job being a linguist. And then you could just full on just throw fiscal support at my stream because you'll be raking in the fucking dough. Considering the job you'll probably get being a dual linguist or a multilinguist. And then I'll just be like, whoa, you're such a like a linguist. Supporting my stream because you know all the languages. See, I have aspirations.
Oh, wind, blow him away!
Blow 'em away! Got it.
What a cinch.
People scare you, John? So are you would you say you're a mute? Yeah, unfortunately, the only skill I really have, because obviously you've seen my gameplay. Don't have much skill in the gameplay, so the only skill I really have to really contribute to the world is me being like a dating whisperer. I can definitely tell you the do's and don'ts on, you know, what you're looking to get from a said partner or said person of interest, but that's about all I can offer. All I'm good at. Let's see if we could just heal. No. I've never been married, so I can't do that. Can't do that. That's different.
There, there. What a cinch.
Hopefully you enjoy that version and make a wonderful RPG. No, I don't want to play your fucking RPG. I'm just gonna say that up front now before you even ask.
Take this.
That's a premise. Nah, I'm not trying to intentionally be rude, Calandra. It just, I've already had like a good couple people over the last couple years like reach out to me and be like, they actually reach out to me and be like, hey, I've created a game. Can you play my game for me? And this isn't just video games. This is board games too, by the way. Like, hey, I make games. Can you like test my game, or you want to like check out my game? I'm sure it's good. And I'm just kind of like, I got so many other games to play that at least people talk about and say are good. I don't want to waste my time playing games that are experimental at best and probably are not good, or at least very suboptimal or not as good as the games I want to play. I'm a bit selfish in that regard. Excuse me. But there are plenty of other people who would, and I would direct those people to those people. Them people to those people. There we go. You're gonna make some hot garbage. Fair enough.
See my power!
Hey, Calandra, I'm trying not to fall under the FOMO effect, okay? That right there, that attitude, is what makes me spend a lot of money on Kickstarter that I shouldn't, and why I have so many board games that I probably wish I didn't get. Alright, hydrating, stretching for Raven here. It is. It's a very dangerous... Crowdfunding in general is very dangerous. I mean, I love what's done for the board gaming industry, but it's also... it could be quite a crutch. When did you fund it? We need to get these assholes. Did they tell you what the goal was when you expected to get it? A year is like a good time for like most board games, like a year and a half.
Oh, wind, blow them away!
See, did you try reaching back out to them, seeing if they might have like not sent it? Or usually when I suspect something's wrong, I go back and I see like all the comments and shit, and I'll see if some people like bitching about the same problem. Well, I'm just saying in general for any Kickstarter. It's good to see if like a lot of people are having the same problem you're having, or they didn't get theirs as well. Because there could be like a big problem that they had and just didn't, like a whole group of people just didn't get their shit, or like some other things could have happened. And like I remember one time, again, it was a board game, but this happens. I ordered said game and put in all the information through their pledge manager, and for some reason the warehouse or the computer or something glitched and it did not get my actual order in. So when all the orders got shipped out, I didn't receive mine. Everybody else was getting their shit. I didn't receive mine. I went and investigated, and they found out that I did it, but for some reason their system did not get the info. So yeah, they had to personally go back and actually. And apparently I was never charged. My credit card was never charged either. I went back and saw that as well. So they had to go. They had to try to recharge my credit card, and then of course, they had to go back and personally like ship me my product. Yeah, it's good to investigate. You never know. I mean, there are scumbags. There are people who have taken advantage of the system. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people who are good at heart, but the problem is they don't understand everything that they're walking into doing crowdfunding, and they end up going broke and getting fucking hugely in debt, and then can't satisfy the needs of their customers because they don't have the money. They didn't think everything out logistically, and then they didn't get all the money they needed from the support they asked for, that they were going to reward for the support. And then they either end up doing one or two things. They just basically say, we failed you. Sorry, you're not getting your money back. Or, we failed you. We gave our production and our stuff to another company that basically said they're going to loan us out, help us out, bail us out, and then they will give you your product. Or, they're like, hey, we're struggling, but we need more money from you right now. So, like, if you want your product, you have to give us another $20, and you can get your product. Well, at least they gave you a refund. That's very good considering a lot of shit that happens. Oh, okay. That's, yeah. At least Capcom's respectable enough. I would hope they would do that. So. I mean, they make money. It's not gonna hurt them to give you a refund. But yeah, I've crowdfunded so many, or backed so many crowdfunding games, like board games. I've had one or two disappointments. I've had one take 5 years to get to me. Shit you not, I backed it. It took 5 years to get to me. They were supposed to get to me within the next year, and it took them 5 years. What was it? There was some other, yeah, there's been one or two other ones where, like, the owner of the company died to COVID, and the company kind of had to dissolve their assets, and, you know, basically through the resolution of the resolving, another company took the assets for the thing I backed, and they ended up creating it, and they ended up giving it out to us. But like I said, it took so much longer because COVID, you know, first COVID happened, but then again, like, the owner died to COVID. So it was really, really weird. Yeah, it's honestly, like, unless you know that a company has like a solid ground to stand on, you do your research and you kind of figure out what's good and what's not. You do, like, crowdfunding can be a viable way of getting good stuff, but you gotta know what you're signing up for. You gotta know whatever you're willing to back is a good investment. So, and of course, like I said, shit happens. The pandemic really made a lot of crowdfunding projects like go off the rails. Like, a lot of companies folded because of COVID. A lot of if it wasn't COVID, it was the upscaled cost of, like, freight shipping, because freight shipping went through the roof during and after COVID. So, like, products were, you know, a lot of companies basically got quotas for how much their shipping would cost, and it was like double, if not triple, the price that they initially thought it was going to be. So a lot of companies had to basically eat that price jump, or they had to go back and ask backers, hey, your shipping costs had just like doubled or tripled. we can help you, but we still need money to like get your shit shipped to you. Like it just sucked for a good couple years. Like if you backed a bunch of shit, or you know, you were like hoping to get some products from crowdfunding. It was crazy. Yeah, it doomed a lot of like smaller companies, not just for like board gaming, but like a lot of different companies that relied on shipping their shit out. Anything that dealt with a physical like product that they were like promoting or trying to create. So it is ridiculous. But yeah, like I said, I've done my fair share of crowdfunding. I think I've backed how many projects in Kickstarter? When I say backed, I mean like full in, like invested, like spent some money. How much? I'm just gonna look it up real quick. You all. Yeah, I would just simply like, yeah, either yours should have eventually arrived. Like if they're like, if you don't get yours here soon, I would like leave a message in the comments or be like, hey, you know, is there a possibility that this is coming? Blah blah blah. This address. Yeah, you know, I mean, most of these people that do the crowdfunding are very easy to reach out to. So. All right. So I have fully backed like a good, you know, with a good substantial amount of money to any of these projects, not just like $1. Almost 180 projects over the course of the last several years. So yeah, I've pledged on a lot of different like, and the majority of these, if not all of them, are like board games. So like. Or board game expansions. So there's like one or two where it was like board game accessories, but yeah, all board game related. So yeah, almost 180 projects where I spent like at least $20 or more. There's like, I'm sure there's quite a few that I've spent like a good couple hundred on. I would say I've been burned. I'm fully burned on one. I will say this, out of all those, I'm only fully burned on one. Maybe two. There's two, possibly. Luckily, yeah, that one, yeah. Yeah, some company was trying to make an expansion to one of my games, and the company folded. Basically, just died out. So we're never gonna get the expansion. I got another game here. This one, the assets got sold to a different company, and that company's gonna get the game out to us. It was supposed to get it out to us at the end of this year. It might be, I might have to look into that later. It was supposed to come out to us at the end of this year. And then I got another, like, game with like a Viking themed board game with, it was like $130. And, or that's how much I pledged, $130, and I'm not getting that one. So yeah, the biggest burn is like 130. Where would you find a cow going snowboarding? But yeah, it's crowdfunding. It's risky, and you know, I mean, I would say if you're gonna do it, you're gonna get at least burned one time out of the 100 times you do it. At least once. Give him a tremor. Do a digging. Digging, digging. Can you dig it, sucker?
Oh, Earth, protect us all!
Yeah, now I want to look up that one Kickstarter. I thought I was supposed to finally get at the end of this year. Now I'm looking it up. Rise, the Ultra Plastic Edition. Ah, the games will ship to us in March and April. Okay. Okay, so their timeline is later in the year. Okay. And I forgot what company actually took over this project, so it's in good hands. Alright. Yeah. I try not to back as many board games on crowdfunding as I used to now. When it became like super popular to do so, I was like going crazy. I was making more money then too. I was like spending a bunch of money like backing this, investing in that. Probably a little too much. Yeah, I don't think a cow can swim.
Pretty easy.
Pretty easy. Pretty fucking easy.
What?
Jeez, Prompto, what's with you? Have you ever drowned a cow, Prompto?
Here goes!
Alright. Come on, Fina. God, zap these assholes.
Burn to a crisp! What a cinch!
Woo! What's with your why you say that about birds, John? What's your thoughts on the birds? Unless it's the birds and the bees, I got nothing. Just because you've got characteristics of a parrot, Village Dwarf, doesn't mean you're any more interesting. Really? I didn't know that. You be learning.
Here goes!
Oh, wind, blow them away! Pretty easy.
Pretty easy. No trouble at all. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Justin's about to level up. Whoop whoop. Alright. This is that island. We'll do this last. Yeah, they kind of like it hardcore.
Please protect us! Pretty easy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I kind of figured I could walk past her. Yeah, Slop Girl loves all her children.
Here goes! Ha! What a cinch!
Alright, next level. Da-da-dun. Da-da-dun. Never understood why Nevermore is quoted. With Raven, there's always more. There's always more Raven. Alright, Tremor 'em. Okay, that was unfortunate, and they spread out. Man, you sent me a sassy message. Hold on. Be right back. Alright, so I had to use the restroom for a moment. I'm just putting my food away real quick before it gets... You know? Still have my food sitting out on the... Yep. There we go. Alright, food's all put away, we're all good. Now let's kill some assholes.
Here goes! Ha! All right, we won!
Yay, we won! And it was only sitting out for like 2 hours. It was my stir fry that I cooked. I hadn't put it away yet. It was covered up. I'll be fine. I do this all the time. Alright. House slashes, assholes.
Oh, wind, blow them away!
Okay, so when you eat your cooked meal, do you just immediately put the food in the fridge as soon as you're done cooking and get your bowl?
What a cinch!
Alright, where are we at? I don't even know where we're at. This is just so random. see, I see. Ideally that wouldn't be the worst idea, but yeah. I was distracted by entertaining you guys, and then it sat there for a bit. There's been times where that food sat out for like 4 or 5 hours after I've cooked it, and then I finally put it away.
Take this.
Finally put it in the fridge. Warming up later. Never got sick from it.
Ain't that clown?
Easy. If you can't beat the clown, how you gonna beat Shoot him again?
Welcome in, Rin.
This'll teach you.
I know there's a few people in the chat that are happy that we'll be doing some Marvel Rivals next week. Not this week, but next week. I got it downloaded. I did download it. Yeah, Liv Morgan's got a beautiful grin. Yeah, you know how many times people like leave food out at like gatherings and stuff like that, like caterings, and yeah, that stuff just sits out for a while. It eventually gets put away. As long as it's reheated, it's fine. Just don't eat it cold. Oh wow, I guess discard. I'm sure they'll have like a match like a last chance match for people who haven't qualified. They usually like doing that. Ooh. We did make it to the boat finally. I wondered if we'd get back to the boat. Back to the boat we go. Let's put away shit. So many vaccines. Let's get rid of a few. Alright, we'll save. Yeah, but they never do anything good with Shinsuke. Like, oh my god. I was just having this conversation with my sports editor at work earlier. Like, it just bummed me out how it's been known that you can't have a bad match with AJ Styles, right? You can't have a bad match with AJ Styles. When they tried to push Shinsuke Nakamura to be a main eventer, like several years back when he first came into the main roster, they put him in that like title program with AJ Styles, and they stunk up the fucking bed for like 2 or 3 straight matches with each other. When I have to say I highly preferred all the matches AJ Styles had with John Cena, and even the match with Shane McMahon, over any match he had with Shinsuke Nakamura in the WWE, that's how bad the matches were. They were fucking awful. Yeah, that's the thing. I try to keep my shit covered if it's out, and then like I'll put it in the fridge eventually. I just never usually have a problem eating later, like if it sits out a bit. Never usually have a problem. How are you eating raw anything, Billy? Unless it's like raw fish, like sushi. So yeah, Rin, I was happy that Jey Uso won. Good for Jey Uso. I hope it's Jey Uso versus Cody. I don't want to see Jey Uso versus Gunther. Like, I understand if they go that way because the story makes sense, but I don't want to see it. I'd rather see him go against Cody. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they have a rivalry between the two.
Not bad, eh?
But yeah, I can see them still going with him and Gunther. I mean, did you watch Raw yet, Rin, or no? I watched Raw right before I went live. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but those animals have different, like, bacteria and biomes in their system to handle eating raw food, Billy. Alright, get some sleep, Slop Girl, and I assure you, Slop Girl, I'm fine. I've learned my lesson from before, so before you go to bed on this note. I used to buy, like, the refrigerated chicken, you know, that you want to cook immediately from the store. I would buy it and immediately freeze it when I come home because I never know when I would ever cook it, and then I would let it thaw out when I was ready to cook it for meals, and then cook it then. Found out that was not something you should be doing. Refreezing food that was already partially thawed. Yeah, I learned that one the hard way.
Here goes!
Yeah, it was a good Raw. But yeah, what was your favorite match of the Royal Rumble show? And I'm sure you saw my my thoughts on it. Good quarter of those thoughts me making fun of Charlotte Flair, but you want to see Jey versus Gunther? Well, they gave it away for free. They gave that match away for free like 2 weeks ago on Saturday night's main event. Like that's the problem with that match. That's why that match is not appealing, because we just seen that match. And that match was fine. There's nothing to write home about.
Here goes!
Yeah, but are you Filipino, Billy? Were you trained and did you grow up and were trained to be able to eat food in that way to not be sick? You don't remember that match at all? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it happened a couple weeks ago. Jey looked pretty strong in the match, but Gunther won. Gunther eventually overcame and beat his ass. Like Gunther always does. Gunther always beats Jey Uso's ass. No, I'm saying their dietary measures are a little different than yours. That's all. No, Peacock. It's a Peacock thing. So yeah, if you have Peacock, you can see it. No, they don't, because Saturday night's main event is hosted by NBC Cable. So Peacock is NBC affiliated, so. Yeah, it's the NBC streaming service. Probably. Yeah, not all streaming services are international. I kind of forget that sometimes.
Oh, wind, blow 'em away!
Yeah, you looking forward to Elimination Chamber there, Rin? I don't get as excited about the Elimination Chamber anymore. They really toned down the look of the Elimination Chamber. Like, it looks like almost like a fucking, like, when I look at the Elimination Chamber, it reminds me of one of those fun bounce houses where where all the floors padding and the walls padding and, excuse me. So like everywhere you land, it's just like a padded floor or a padded wall. You know, one of those bounce fun houses. The Elimination Chamber kind of reminds me of that now. Like, if you throw someone out of the ring, they land on a padded floor, and like they've made the Elimination Chamber just a lot safer to work in, and it kind of bums me out because I thought the original look of the Elimination Chamber looked so badass. Yeah, an insane asylum, somewhere where you should go. Raw meat eating man.
All right, we won!
No, Rin. If you go back and watch the first couple chamber matches, the redesign didn't come around until like 2017, 2018. It was the Elimination Chamber Bray Wyatt one. That was the first time they brought in the redesigned chamber that was a lot like safer to work in. Oh, they do that all the time, Calandra. But yeah, that it used to. Every time someone took a bump in the old chamber, like in the old chamber cage, it hurt like hell. Like you could tell they fucking were like in pain. Yes. Bray Wyatt's the one that passed away the last year, the year before, yeah.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Pretty easy.
I didn't realize Justin was down so much health. He can use the blue skill and try to increase his health a little bit. Magic. Yeah. Yeah. You do know his one tag partner in that Luke Harper. He passed away a couple years ago, right? You do know that, right, Ren? He did not, did he? No, I didn't believe you for a fucking moment. Lion fucking troll. All the enemies fucking spawned when I went and got saved the goddamn fucking game. Who won that elimination chamber?
This'll teach you.
Does anyone know what the worst elimination chamber was? Like the worst elimination chamber match? You should know what it is if you're a wrestling fan. The worst elimination chamber match.
All right, we won.
There's one. No. There's bad and then there's the worst. The worst is way worse than the rest of the bad ones. If you want to call them bad or mediocre. There was one really bad one. I'm sure if you guys watch countdowns of like some of the worst shows that WWE's ever put on, this chamber match main evented one of the worst pay-per-views of all time. I don't know. I'm seeing if Ren can guess it. We'll see if people can guess it. You don't follow wrestling, Billy Dwarf, so you don't need to know the answer. You don't care. I know there's suspense because I'm waiting for them to guess. Unless Calandra and Rin are basically like, yeah, we don't know. There's one really bad one. Oh, come on. Everybody knows the worst elimination chamber match WWE's ever put on is the fucking December to Dismember elimination chamber match. (2006), right at the end of 2006. It's the only ECW promoted roster pay-per-view. Back when they were doing separate pay-per-views for individual rosters, it's the only ECW, like, like WWE ECW show that they did that wasn't like one night stand. It was the only one they did, and it was awful. The show was not very good, and the chamber match was fucking dreadful. Yes. And so you would think it would be like a fucking hardcore elimination chamber. No, it was not. It was not. And Sabu was going to be in the elimination chamber. He gets attacked backstage and eliminated out. Basically, he gets taken out. AKA Vince didn't want him in the match. So they sub in Hardcore Holly for the match. So yeah, the chamber had Hardcore Holly, Big Show, RVD, CM Punk, Test, and Bobby Lashley. And yeah, if you can guess, and Big Show was the champ going into the ECW champ going into that match. So yeah, for an ECW elimination chamber, there was no hardcore spots. RVD and CM Punk were the first ones eliminated. Big Show was like super overweight and he could barely move around the ring. And this was during the time where they were pushing Bobby Lashley very hard and trying to get Bobby Lashley over. So yeah, Bobby Lashley basically dominated the chamber and beat everybody up. It was just an awful fucking match. On one of the worst pay-per-views that WWE's ever fucking done. So yeah, that's the worst elimination chamber. Any other one is more entertaining than that one. Is everyone alright? The brave adventurer Justin has come to rescue you. Oh, my hero. You came to rescue us? Thank you very much, my hero. Come, everyone come with me. What are you saying, you fool? There's still one more sister captive and back. Please rescue my sister. I'm asking you, please, my hero. Very well, just leave it to me. Well, yeah, I like Bobby Lashley now. Bobby Lashley's a very good character now. He's great at what he does. But like back then, no, he was the next big thing that Vince McMahon was trying to shove down everyone's throats, and he wasn't over. Like, he had no character, he had no charisma. It was just, he was boring to watch. Wait a minute, Justin. There's something very fishy here. What are you saying, Fina? There's someone being held captive. We must hurry and save her. But... oh, yeah, well, Lashley actually went and got over pretty well in TNA. Like, Lashley's time in TNA basically helped with his credibility and his, like, him being a pro wrestler, and then, like, him, like, MVP being paired with him in WWE did great things as well, so. But yeah, he was starting to show plenty of charisma after he got paired with MVP, so. Are you alright? The hero Justin has come to save you. Come, run away quickly. Hero, I've been waiting for a man like you for a long time. I'm just starving. I can't stand it. What? You're starving? Come, my hero, be my dinner. Oh, no. What in the world's going on? It was a trap after all. These girls are really those mermaids. Really? Coming this way, Justin. Yeah, I mean, if you had the situation in front of you, who wouldn't want a harem? Plot? There's mermaids are evil in this game. Mermaids lure you into bad situations, and then the sea monsters will eat you. That are obviously being that work with the mermaids. So. Yeah, they probably were. You're a one-on-one kind of person? See, that's what everyone thinks. They're a one-on-one person, but when someone actually feels like they can actually get the adoration and the affection of one, they feel they could probably get more. Everybody's greedy. Greed just takes over. It's like, well, this girl likes me. Man, I wonder if I can get more girls to like me while I'm dating this girl. Yeah, I'm not super worried about it.
Oh, wind, blow them away!
Yes, you're not wrong.
Now you'll be okay.
They're there!
Yeah, we'll be alright.
Now you'll be okay.
Be okay.
Gadwin's secret move! Dragon King Slice!
You'll never get away!
Oh no, the body blow.
Now you'll be okay.
Get some straight up heels here.
They're there!
Um... He has all the heals. God damn.
Now you'll be okay.
Alright, finish this bitch off.
There, there!
Doing alright, doing alright. Getting there, getting there, getting there. You! Oh,
Now
barely
you'll be
hurt.
okay. Oh, power of ice!
More spew!
That was pretty.
Very nice. And we gotta level up. Woohoo! Fuck them mermaids. How dare they try to entice us. What is it? What is it this time? It's shaking. Could it be? Helen's sinking. Run, Fina! Why are you up? Aren't you sleepy, Justin? Just in the mood to think. Should have listened to you, Fina. I fell into the mermaid's snare. If I were alone, I might have been eaten by the mermaids. I feel so stupid. Don't be so hard on yourself, Justin. The mermaids did not eat you, and I won't ever let you go alone, Justin. Fina? Don't talk about going alone anywhere, Justin. Precisely because adventures bring dangers. Having a partner who is always ready to help is... No, that's not what I really want to say. For me, Justin, you're a special... Fina, last night you also said Justin is a special... Why special what? Tell me, Fina. I didn't think you were listening so closely, Justin. Well, I can't say I understood much. That's alright, Justin. Right now, I don't even know my own feelings. I can't find the right words for my feelings, and I think that's alright for now. I'll be more careful from now on. You're scarier than the mermaids when you're angry. Well, have you really been thinking? Good morning, son. The nights turn to light, Pina. New adventures for today have begun. Oh, I can see land. Justin, look at that. What? That it does, Calandra, that it does. Woohoo! You have completed disc 1! Disc 2! Disc 2! Alright, cool. Yeah. So I've never played anything on disc 2, no, not to my recollection. And if I did, disc 2 broke early on. So, or it did not play early on for me. So yeah. I remember getting this far. And then I didn't get much farther than this if I did. Alright, let's get this 2. Such an old school feeling, swapping discs. Yeah, I keep all my games in a big, like, DVD bag collection. Yeah, it's big fucking. Yep. It's almost full. All right, now we're going to disc 2. And I haven't done this in a while. Do people want to see the collection? Do people want to see the video game collection? At least for disc. We can take a little break. Yeah, my face! My face! Alright. Let's see. Try to bring it down a little bit. Alright. This thing's fucking heavy anymore. Alright, so yeah, I have a bunch. So in here I have a bunch of random shit. What do I have? Yeah, I have a bunch of memory cards, bunch of Game Boy games, like Final Fantasy VI Advance. Like a lot of my Game Boy Advance games are in here. All right. So we got PlayStation 1, Final Fantasy 7. Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9, all PS1. Alright, what we got over here? We got the Final Fantasy Chronicles, which is the Final Fantasy 4 disc there. We got the Chrono Trigger disc on the other side. We got 10-2 here for the original PS2. We got Dragon's Crown for PS3. Yeah, I played Dirge like a long time ago. Kingdom Hearts 2, I believe? Or is it the first one? Might be no, it's 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 for the PlayStation 2. Final Fantasy X for PS2. We got Chrono Cross PS1. That's all that there. Alright, so all 3 discs for Final Fantasy 13 for the 360. Dragon Age, the first Dragon Age for PS3. Yep, Xenosaga 1 is right there. We got Final Fantasy 13-2 for the Xbox 360. Yeah, the OG Final Fantasy 12, which is garbage. Ratchet and Clank 1 for the PlayStation 2. Yeah, it's the OG very first version. The one I'll never play that one again, by the way. Never play it again. We got Xenosaga 2, Xenosaga 3, which the other disc for Xenosaga is actually still in the PS2. And then all four discs for Legend Dragoon, PS1. All 3 discs for Blue Dragon 360. All 4 discs for Lost Odyssey 360. PS2 version of Persona 3 Fez. Yep, now we see some Tales and other stuff. Tales of the Abyss, Tales of Legendia, Rogue Galaxy, Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, Lost Odyssey is a good one. I recommend playing it if you haven't. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 for the PS2. Mass Effect 3 for 360. Metal Gear Solid 3 for the PS2. Rogue Galaxy, I actually played that on my first year of streaming. It's a good one. Made by the same company that made Dark Cloud. Alright, so I got the 360 Zone of the Enders HD. A Monopoly Party for the PS2. This is probably the funnest way to play Monopoly that I've ever seen. Probably the only way I'll tolerate Monopoly. Kingdom Hearts 1 for the PS2. Drakengard 1 for the PS2. Twisted Metal, my copy of Twisted Metal 1. Metal Gear Solid 1 for the PS1. Twisted Metal Black, Twisted Metal Black. I have multiple copies of Twisted Metal Black for some reason. I don't know. Batman's Arkham City. Yeah, Arkham City for the 360. SmackDown 2. Know Your Role. Or is it? Yeah, Know Your Role. For the wrestling fan there. 360 Ghostbusters. PS2 Siphon Filter Omega Strain, which isn't that good. The PS2 port of Siphon Filter's Dark Mirror from the PSP. And then I have another copy of Siphon Filter 1 here. The one I'm actually playing with is further in the back, but yeah, I have 2 copies of Siphon Filter 1 for some reason. Don't recall why. I think this one don't work, if I recall. One of them didn't work. Luckily, I grabbed the one that worked, and we're playing that one. Siphon Filter 2, Siphon Filter 3, The Unholy War, which is kind of just a 3D beat 'em up fighting, like, kind of a Smash style fighting game. Yeah, it didn't get a lot of traction at PS1. You're basically weird alien vehicles that, like, some sort of weird, yeah, you're weird aliens that fight each other. Smash style, basically. But it's on a 3D plane. So that's kind of how the game is. It's not very deep. Tiger Woods 07. Fire Pro Wrestling for the PS2. So that was like the best, one of the best wrestling games ever until Fire Pro Wrestling World came out for the PS4. The PS2 version of Odin Sphere, which is not, if you're gonna play Odin Sphere, play the enhanced version from the PS4. This game has a hard time running and ultimately like playing the game. It just, yeah, the PS2 was not designed for what they wanted to do for this game. Mortal Kombat Deception, which is one of my favorite Mortal Kombats. Persona 4, not the Golden Edition. It's the first Persona 4 for the PS2. Chain of Memories, I think, Kingdom Hearts? Yeah. Yeah, Chain of Memories, PS2 port of Kingdom Hearts. Mass Effect 2, 360. Legends of Wrestling 2. I don't have Pokemon. SmackDown vs. Raw 2006, just kind of like you mentioned there, Calandra. World of Final Fantasy, for those of you who, yeah, this is a fun game. For those of you who haven't, 2006 was great because of GM mode, but that's it. Like, the gameplay and the animations suck. I absolutely hated playing this. I like the GM mode, and all I did was simulate GM mode. I never played it because the gameplay was so bad. Like, if I want the gameplay, I'd rather play any of the earlier ones. And then some of the 2K ones down the road, of course, but GM mode was what made this playable. Hey, Soul Embers. What we got? We got Marvel versus Capcom Ultimate, the Ultimate Edition, I believe. Yeah, for the Xbox. X-Men Legends 2. I will be playing the X-Men Legends series and the Marvel Ultimate Alliance series down the road. I do want to play those. So that you might see this down the road. PS2 port of RE4. 2K14 WWE for 360. See, I didn't think that was you who was trying to actually contact me, Soul Embers. They wanted me to play or try a game and sent me a link, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not looking at that. I don't think that's you. Like, it didn't seem like you. Yes, Road Rash 3D. Yes. Where is it? Right here. Yeah. Road Rash 3D for the PS1. SmackDown versus Raw, the very first before 06, so it was the year before 06. I have up here on the upper left the Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection. If you're gonna play an HD version of Metal Gear Solid, of the first 3 Metal Gear Solid games, this is the way you do it. This PS3 version. It's way better than any of the HD collections they got now for Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3. This is the better one. Hey Buffalo, good to see you, friend. Which Kingdom Hearts is this? Oh, this is the 1.5 remix for the PS3. Okay. What we got here? The Twisted Metal Head-On Extra Twisted Edition for the PS2. That was the PSP port. Eternal Sonata for the 360. Forza Motorsport. I think that came with my 360. I don't think I've ever touched this. I don't think I've ever touched this game. I'm not big into like driving simulation games. Other than Road Rash, because Road Rash can be fun. Lightning Returns, PS3. Twisted Metal 4. 360 version of Last Remnant. Talk about a game I'll never touch again. SmackDown 06 is one of the best wrestling games, again, due to the GM mode. The GM mode's all that's good on it. The actual gameplay and the actual, like, animations of the wrestling moves and shit suck. If you go back and try to play it, it's awful. But the GM mode's still fun as fuck. Still fun. Alright, Rin, thanks for the lurk. The Last Remnant's a really good RPG. It really is a really good tactical RPG. It's just, it plays like shit on the 360. You need to get the PS4 remaster. Like, or the PC or the PS4 remaster. If you get those, then it plays like a charm. Again, it was one of those games that was designed for a console that couldn't handle it. The 360 just, it played like shit on the 360. Like, honestly, if you want me to play a game, like an old school wrestling game, it could be redeemed. But, I will say, I think the funnest game to play, just off the cuff, is SmackDown vs. Raw, Here Comes the Pain. Yeah, Here Comes the Pain's the best one to play. Now, GM mode, now if I want to do a GM mode, then 06. But I would never simulate them. I would never actually play a match. I would simulate everything. Because, yeah, playing matches on there are awful. Nobody sells in that game worth a fuck, and I hate it. Yeah. Alright, let's go. What we got here? Is it Duze or Duzex? I've never known. But Mankind Divided. I got Human Revolution in here somewhere too. But that series is good. Good stuff. I do have Tales of Graces up for the PS3. I just haven't played it. I need to play it. Deus Ex? Okay. Yeah, Deus Ex? Alright. Yeah, I've never known. I've never known. The first Ni no Kune for the PS3. This is just for shits and giggles. The Showdown Legends of Wrestling game for the PS2. Yeah, I don't have any OG Xbox, like regular Xbox. I don't have any of that. Dude, yeah. What do you want from me? Why have you guys here to help me understand my English language just a little bit better? The Borderlands collection for the PS4. I got the Batman Origins, Arkham Origins, Last of Us for the PS3. What is this? Oh, the HD 2.5 remix for Kingdom Hearts for PS3. We got Injustice. We got Metal Gear Solid 4. Fallout 4 Game of the Year Edition. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. Grand Theft Auto 5. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1. Tales of Exillia 2. The PS3 version of Twisted Metal. Yep. Batman Arkham Knight for the PS4. The OG copy of Final Fantasy 15. I would never touch this again, obviously. The OG copy of Destiny 2. So irrelevant anymore. The HD remaster of 10 and 10-2. Resonance of Fate. Resonance of Fate for the PS3. We got Heavy Rain for the PS3. We got Metal Gear Rising for PS3 as well. And then the Final Fantasy, I think it's Type O? Yeah, Final Fantasy Type O for PS4. Hey, there's I forgot how to say it already, Jesus Christ. It's like I need a fucking, like, yeah. Deus Ex, yeah. Deus Ex Human Revolution is right here. Right here. And then Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. We got up here Final Fantasy 7 Remake up here. We got the original Tales of Xillia up here. What's here? Tales of Zestiria. We got OG Xbox 360 Mass Effect 1. Mortal Kombat 11 or 10? Can't remember. One of them. Can't remember if that's Mortal Kombat 10 or 11. That's one of them. No, I will ignore that rap. Fuck you. Fuck you, Soul Embers. That's how you're gonna be. Fuck you. Right here. Has anyone played this one? Infinite Undiscovery for the 360. It's a very what'd you think of it, Ethereum? I want to revisit this some point. I don't know when I ever will, but I want to. I remember beating it, but I also remember just I don't remember like actually remembering anything about it because it didn't seem like some. I just felt like I was just trying to get through the RPG just to get through it. I don't remember actually enjoying it. We got the OG Persona 5 for the PS4. We have Deus, the original Deus for the PS2, ported, I believe. We got Radiata Stories for the PS2. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, you guys have seen that. We got Roy McIlroy PGA Tour. We got the original 360 release of Tales of Vesperia. Tales of Arise, Twist Metal 3, Tales of Berseria. We got the Crash Bandicoot remaster. We got the Tales of Vesperia definitive edition for the PS4, Grandia 2 for the PS2. You guys see this one for Grandia, this one for Siphon Filter. Hey, look at that. You guys won Grandia 3. There you go. There's Grandia 3, PS2. What else we got here? Dragon Quest 11. I haven't touched this motherfucker yet. I don't know if I ever will, actually. A Genesis collection for the PS3. Sonic 06. Sonic 06 for the PS3, that's garbage. I hate it. Bloodborne. We got the Spyro Trilogy remaster. We got Drakengard 3 for the PS3. Drakengard 3. It's as awesome. The frame rate on this is about as slow as fiber-filled turds trying to shit out of your ass. Seriously, that's the frame rate. How fast the frame rate is for this game. It sucks balls. Sonic Generations, before they just now remastered it with Shadow. Hey, Here Comes the Pain. I know people were calling for it. I want to play this one on stream at one point in time. Fucking Brave Fencer Musashi. The only reason I have not yet is because I promised my good friend I wouldn't. Because we're actually in the middle of trying to complete the game whenever we see each other. Which is not that often, so it's getting annoying that I'm having to wait this long. Alright, what we got over here? We got Mass Effect Andromeda, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 4 for the PS4, the South Park The Stick of Truth there. We'll be playing Stick of Truth actually after Grandia. And then we got Secret of Mana. I went ahead and got that one. We got WWE Crush Hour, the Twisted Metal ripoff. Got the Bouncer. We got Vandal Hearts, an old school PS1 TRPG. I have Elden Ring for PS4, which I don't know if I'm gonna play that version. I might upgrade. The Power Rangers beat 'em up game. Tales of Symphonia combo package PS3 with Tales of Symphonia Chronicles basically. And then, of course, my newest two games, Final Fantasy 16 and Unicorn Overlord. So, yeah, that's really all the physical copies of games I have that are disc. Like, I have a few Switch games, of course. I have a few GameCube games that are tucked away somewhere. I do own Baten Kaido's, both Baten Kaido's games for the GameCube. In case people are wondering, I do have both of those. Trying to think what else. I have the Twin Snakes Metal Gear Solid for GameCube, of course. There's a couple other GameCube games I do have, but I think they're all like more or less Nintendo properties at that point. UO, I have not touched it yet. Seriously, I got it for sale when it was on sale. I haven't played it yet. And like I said, I pulled out like one Game Boy Advance game, but I also have I have Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6 Game Boy Advance. I have 1 and 2, the Dawn of Souls Game Boy Advance. I have Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. There's a couple other games. I might have Golden Sun even. I think I got that too. I gotta double check if I have it. And then, of course, I got like Pokemon Blue and shit like that too. Yeah, I know a lot of people love Golden Sun. We're gonna switch the screen back here. I've never actually played Ark the Lad. Never played it. I have no opinion on it. I've heard people say they really liked it, but then again, it never really took off. So I had no, like, I don't know if it was just kind of a fringe thing that people just didn't give a shot, or if it was just kind of doing, if it was a clone of something that people just didn't care for at the time and overlooked. But yeah, I think the last time I showed off that collection was like, what? I think my first year. It's strange to think that I've been streaming for 4 fucking years now. 4 fucking years entertaining you guys. It blows my mind. 4 fucking years. All right, I gotta hit the reset button here. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, 4 years of consistency for me though. 4 straight years. Oh my god. Didn't reset. I have to like actually power it back on. I mean, I have certain goals in my mind, but they're not like, I'm not like super concrete trying to like hit absurd goals. It was just like, if my standing and my um basically if I feel like I've grown some sort of exponential amount to a point where I could say that yeah, I'm visibly have grown more since the last year, like within a year of itself, then I'm like, yeah, and I'll keep doing this. That's what I've told myself when I started streaming, because nobody knew me for shit when I started. I met a lot of people and a lot of good friends along the way doing this shit. But I told myself if it ever got to a point where I plateaued, where I just don't grow, then I'm done. I'll be done. But we haven't hit that point at all, so. We have not hit that point. My average viewership for per stream has gone up every year. Fiscally, I have an idea what I want to make every month, but if I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't. But preferably, I have an ideal thought of how much I want per month. And it's not an absurd amount either in my head. It's just when you start getting an amount month to month to month and you look at it, you're just like, okay, this is kind of the average. I kind of want this average every month. And it's, you know, a value you kind of expect as often as I stream every month. I should be able to get this. And it's not absurd, not an absurd value, but if I can't get this every month, or like if I feel like if I set that total and I can't meet that total for like several, like for a good couple or several months straight, to me that's almost plateauing as well. I also understand that there's bad months, so there's gonna be bad months mixed in there, and that I totally get. But when it's like every month is a bad month, that's when I'll know. That's when I'll know I gotta walk away. Oh yeah, when it's like backpedaling and you're not growing, that's a good time to hang it up. Skywalker? No, no, no. I'm not playing Star Wars. Although the person who hacked your account really wanted me to play some weird fucking sci-fi game. I'm just like, I'm not playing that fucking game. That game looks like a fucking spam site. Like, what is this? No, I'm not looking at that. All right, we're in the Virgin Forest. What better place to take Fina's virginity than in the Virgin Forest? Wow, would you look at that? I've never seen such a flower. That's right, it's so different than the continent of Valencia. You've really come a long ways, Justin. Justin? Isn't this amazing? Just a little more, we'll be in Lent and solve the puzzle of Angelou. Oh, Justin, you're always one step ahead of yourself, aren't you? Huh? What, Pina? Did you say something? Yes, but never mind. Let's go. Let's head for Lent. Yeah, like I said, I didn't even look at the link. I never even looked at the link. So. All right, buddy. Oh, funeral. Who passed? Who would you know that passed? Great, confusion. Wonderful. Okay, well, my condolences, sir, and yeah, do what you gotta do, man.
Oh, wind, twist like a tornado.
And I can only hope to pray that I live that long. I probably won't. Got him. Yeah, I know. It's nice to hear something different for a fucking change. Man. Like, the more I play these 90s RPGs, the more I realize that Final Fantasy was very different. Like, Squaresoft was very different in offering a lot of different music to an actual soundtrack to their game. So many RPGs in the 90s only had like one fucking song for battle, and then like one other song for this and that, and like, didn't have a huge variety. Fucking Squaresoft growing up really fucking spoiled me. Fire whip it. Whip it good. What up, Eternal Souls? Good to see you, friend. I am the man.
You'll never get away.
Oh, there's plenty of love. I'm pretty. I'm a thicker guy. There's plenty of love. I appreciate it. Thank you. The glitch gremlin. Is that a AVGN reference? I love that reference. I love that character. And within the AVGN universe. So I appreciate it. Thank you, Soul. You. Thanks for the 100 biddies, friend. Yeah, I mean, you're a good raid target, Eternal. I like raiding you. Ain't that some glitches? No. I do enjoy AVGN. While actually this whole last year of AVGN actually has been better than the last couple. James Rolfe has kind of gotten back into the groove of things for doing his episodes. Like, ever since Kieran quit Screenwave or whatever they work with, ever since Kieran quit Screenwave and James has had to do more video work and more work on his own for doing the episodes, the episodes got better. So yeah, the last year of AVGN has been actually pretty good. A little more reminiscent of the early days, for sure. My game's going good. We just actually moved on to Disc 2. So in pulling out Disc 2, I felt the need to show off my physical game collection to my audience. Some oohs, some ahs, some what the fucks, but you know. I got glitches in my britches. Right? Alright. But yeah, Eternal, we're playing some Grandia 1. I don't know if you ever played any PS1 RPG gems. I'm sure you have, but this one was a Sega Saturn PS1 darling. Yeah, it's good for it's definitely it's got some spirit, it's got some love. Made mad. Welcome in. What made you mad? Just out of curiosity, what made you mad?
Burn to a crisp.
It's got the sprite look from like Chrono Trigger and stuff like that a little bit. This is the art design you saw in a lot of like Sega Saturn games. And this ported from the Saturn to the PlayStation 1 at the time, so. But yeah, it's definitely a charmer. Interesting. Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, I've been playing all sorts of different games from that era within recent times. Oh, if I didn't infer that was official, thanks for the. It's good to know you are no longer friends with that bastard.
Oh, wind, twist like a tornado.
Made Mad though, so that's a fun name. What kind of games you enjoy, Made Mad? I assume Grandia.
Burn to a crisp.
Your favorite as well? Nice. Yeah, we're playing the PS1 version. Playing the PS1 version on a PS3 with the PS4 controller. Yeah, I was actually just showing off all my physical games. Yeah, there was a lot for people to gaze through and ponder. There are a lot of games in that collection that I want to fucking play on this channel at some point. Trust me, I would love to play Blue Dragon with you guys on here. But we got a lot of other games to play first, so. Why is there so many flowers in this world that can eat a human being? That's what I want to know. I want to know why ever since I crossed the wall, this whole world's turned to the land of the fucking lost.
Burnout!
Whack him, whack him. Whack a slug. Yeah, I also said I would play Lost Odyssey again at some point. When I originally beat Lost Odyssey years ago when it first came out, I told myself, this is a game with like almost zero replayability. It is. There's no reason to replay the game again. Unless like you haven't played it in like years and forgot about everything or most of the story or whatever. Like, it doesn't offer much in the way of replayability. So it's just like, okay, well, this is a fun game, but man, I have no real reason to like replay this. So waiting this long in my life to finally replay it would be nice. Let's heal her.
This'll teach you.
They're there!
But yeah, man, we play all sorts of other RPGs. We do a lot of board gaming on the weekend, so if you're a big board gamer, love to have you partake in some of that, because I like to play with the chat. We do a lot of we do other retro games, and we do like other popular franchises as well. So you'll see Resident Evil on here. You'll see maybe some Metal Gear Solid, some Mortal Kombat. I go all over the place, really. We're gonna do some Helldivers 2 later in the week. That was redeemed.
Oh, wind, twist like a tornado.
We're in the middle of a Siphon Filter 1 replay. That I need to get a better controller for.
Pretty easy.
That's why we didn't schedule it this week. We'll do it next week when I need to get a better controller. Man, that tree is so mean, beating me up.
Gadwin's secret move! Dragon King Slice! What a cinch!
What a cinch. Alright, let's heal up a little bit. Hi, long time and no see. How have you been? Brave a couple. Oh, it's you. What's your name again? How's that this? Have you forgotten me? Aren't you the Moge Guido? Or Guido? Yeah, maybe it's Guido. The Moge Guido. We met at the lodgings in Dike? Hey, how'd you know about the brave couple thing? We didn't meet in Gumbo. Oh, now, why don't you rest in my tent and I swap stories while nibbling on carrots? Yeah, oh yeah, Legend. I've never actually sat out and play Legend of Legaia other than like maybe several hours with a game rental. Legend of Dragoon, I actually played through a good couple times. That's a fun one for sure. Carrots? Well, come on in. Yeah, it was beautiful. A bunch of spirits were flying all around us. They were glittering and sparkling, just like jewels. Really? You saw so many spirits. So the fact that you have the spirit stone doesn't hold a lot of significance. Significance to the spirit stone? I don't know anything about that. Guido, who in the world are you? Well, I'll teach you some of what I know out of respect of the Hero's Armband. What does the spirit stone mean? The spirit stone is a proof that the spirits accept the person. You, who has the proof, have a role to play. What is that role? Huh, that's up for you to find out, Justin. For now, continue your journey. Follow the lead of a spirit stone, wherever it takes you, wherever. As long as you take the right road, you will get there. You will find your true role. What's wrong? Is there anything else you want to hear? Yeah, where's the line? Oh god. Oh my god, having to go back and backtrack for fucking Stardust was the worst. I did the same fucking thing. Missed one early game and I had to fucking go all the way back and like try to like find which one I missed. I hated that. And then I fucking did that fucking special battle. Easy. I was very disappointed at how easy it was. Where is Alette? I really don't know. This is much clear. The one who is qualified to go to Alette has the blessings of the spirits. Therefore, you must always be true to yourself. This is the only way to get to Alette. Be myself? What's wrong? Is there anything else? What do the Moge do? All our people are traveling to find it, just as you are traveling in search of Alette. What are you trying to find? A way to improve things, because the whole world will perish. That must be tough. Wait, what'd you just say? The world will be destroyed? What is this, Guido? The world will be destroyed? My true role? What's this all about? Justin, can't you confirm that with your own eyes? I thought that you were an adventurer. It's alright. Continue to travel and the blessings of the spirits will be with you. So you have promised me, Justin. Don't quit your travels halfway. Okay, I promise, Guido. An adventurer never gives up. An adventurer never gives up. Remember those are good words, Justin. Oh, it's late. We'll stay here today. You will reach the Kafu when you leave the forest. The people of Kafu, they live in strange houses. Up ahead is the town where I live, Zopadon. You'll come and see me. Thank you for everything, Guido. Let's eat some carrots again. Just a minute, wait. Aren't you forgetting something? I have my weapons, my armband. I haven't forgotten anything. What are you saying? Money! M-O-N-E-Y! I put you up last night. What? Didn't you put us up for free? Suitable returns for suitable work. Isn't that common knowledge? 100 G's will do. Rats, you make a great businessman, Guido. Thank you as always. I'll be here for a while. If you're tired, come again. You win. Well then, Guido, let's meet again somewhere. I wasn't expecting to run into him there, so we're... I mean, I think it is possible, right? It's gotta be possible. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Well, what if you go somewhere to spend all your money, come back, and he's still there?
Oh,
I'm sure he's still
quick
there,
like a
right? At that point?
tornado.
Possibly? I don't know.
All right, we won!
Woo. Gotcha. Well, the next plot point happens before you can find a shop, huh? All you gotta do is find a shop, right? Ah, okay. Well, boo hiss, guys. Boo hiss.
Feel the power of ice!
Very original line, Justin. Feel the power of ice. But yeah, is there any interest in the chat for the X-Men Legends Marvel Ultimate Alliance saga? Is there any interest in me playing those this year? No. The X-Men Legends games and the Marvel Ultimate Alliance games. They're beat 'em up RPGs. They're action beat 'em up RPGs. What games am I looking forward to this year? As many as I can play, as many as I can touch. I'm very looking forward to playing Stick of Truth, which will be the next RPG we play. But yeah, honestly, if there's a game that I haven't A game that I have not played yet that I really want to play, sit down and play. I still need to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's like the one game I've been looking forward to playing, but I really wanted to replay. I want to replay Remake on the PS5 first and play Intergrade. No, I haven't played it. I need to replay Remake, and I need to play Intergrade, and then I'll play Rebirth. I'll go out, I'll buy Rebirth, and I'll play it. But yeah, I just haven't gotten around to playing it.
Burn to a crisp!
Yeah, I don't really know much of what happens in the game, honestly. I've seen some people like play a bit, but I've not like take any stock of what they're doing.
Flame.
All I keep seeing people do is playing mini games. Like every time I'm somewhere to, like where someone's playing it, all I see are mini games. Besides, my video gaming has to compete with my board gaming as well. My board gaming, my desire to board game outweighs my desire to video game, so. Oh, made it back to the water. What do we got here? Alright, figure out what to do, where to go. Alright, are these plants killing enough of my fucking HP here? A little bit. Alright. Might have to go get a drink here. I need a little more caffeine. A little more caffeine to make it through the vast jungle. Alright, let's go in here. I figured there'd be something in here. Alright, I gotta get a drink, guys. I'll be right back. But yeah, I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. I've always loved the series. 8's my favorite Final Fantasy. Eight, and then shortly followed up with Final Fantasy 5 and Final Fantasy 12. Yep, 8 offers the most challenge replayability there is for any Final Fantasy. Like, the game is broken in so many fucking ways, or you could break the game in so many ways, that you can literally do all sorts of crazy challenges with the game because you can be done and played. You could do so many different things, so many different ways in that game. Where every other game, it's like, oh, level 1 weapons, woohoo, or it's no materia, woohoo, stuff like that. Final Fantasy 8, that fucking junction system you could do a lot with. The fact that the weapons aren't like key to, you don't really need to upgrade them all that much. The card system is heavily prevalent in that game and matters a lot. Limit breaks are absurd in that game. Yeah, and the summons are ridiculous as well. So like, what you learn from them, like, can really change up your gameplay. You know, the ones you do find anyways, or care to find. PlayStation. We're playing PS1 Grandia on PS3 and using a PS4 controller, Besta. But what was it? I don't know if you were in and out of this, Calandra, but I did a Final Fantasy 8 run, challenge run, like a year and a half ago. There was a lot of rules that I had to follow that were actually like spun and randomly chosen for me based on donations gotten in the month prior, and I had to adhere to those rules to play and beat the game. It did make the game a bit harder. I will say that it made the game a bit harder because, like I said, if you understand how to break the game's pretty easy. But a lot of people it's a fun game to watch for first timers to play because, and that's the other reason I like it. For someone who if they don't use a strategy guide and it's their first time playing without help, they get very overwhelmed with the junction system, don't quite understand it, think they can play it just like any other Final Fantasy, and then they realize by disc 3 they're gonna get their asses whooped because they're just not strong enough to take on anything because they didn't understand the junction system. But yeah, that's and again, like I said, you're just very smart, Calandra, so of course you got it. So you're good. It took me a bit, but I eventually grasped it. And I was just a kid! Really, 10's a good one. I actually tell people, honestly, I tell people 9. Nine's a good place to start, usually I tell people. 9 or 10. Oh shit, I didn't want to go that far. You can have it do auto, but it doesn't optimally do it the best. And a lot of the problem is people don't So when it comes to 8, a lot of people don't understand the drawing and like how much power it, you know, how effective draw is early. Like you need to draw a lot early on until your GFs learn ability like to create magic, or until you find out how you can like find all the hidden good magic on the islands of heaven and hell. But we're not going there. Anyways, it's the idea that people don't want to sit all day and draw magic, so they just don't bother. And then they don't learn the right abilities they need to get the abilities that are required to make magic for them. And, you know, making certain things requires certain things, and you know, just depends on what's in your inventory. So, like, it's definitely not a very, like, approachable game for someone who's not very used to, in general, who isn't, like, RPG savvy. If you sit them down with 8, they're gonna struggle. Oh, well, that's good for you, because one of my challenges that card mod was off. I could not use card mod. Cards were off the table on my last playthrough. Hey, Spread Lake. Really? You didn't enjoy, did you try the Zodiac Age for 12, or did you play the OG 12 made mad? I've only played so much of Tactics Advance. It's not bad. Definitely one I would love to go back and replay.
Burn to a crisp!
Pretty easy.
Well, see, that's the thing. Challenges are more fun to play in games that are easy. Like, the easier the game, the more fun the challenges, because you're trying to obviously make it more difficult on yourself because the game allows it because of the difficulty. Oh, Besta, you're not telling anyone anything new there. We know you enjoy it hard. Hard and mostly stiff. If it's a little placid, I know you're forgiving. Oh, see, that's the thing. 12 gets better with replay. I hate to say that, but it's true. Once I replayed it and took more stock of the story and characters, I realized how good it actually was. It's just, you can't keep up with the story of characters when you first play the game because you are spending too much time exploring and understanding the world of Ivalice and how the game is designed. And the cutscenes and the character development is so intermittent in your first playthrough because you spend so much time doing that you just can't keep pace and you get lost with what was really going on, and just the intricacies, the storytelling between the characters, the intricacies of the plot and everything else. It just gets lost because you spend so much time exploring or doing everything else on your first playthrough that it just kind of falls through the cracks and into, or on the back burner, whatever analogy you want to use. After you kind of explored and understood the game a bit more, replaying it, I took more stock into the story because I was actually able to hit scenes faster and able to like put things together a bit faster and a bit more often, and that's where I was like, this story is actually really enjoyable. These characters are actually very well developed. No, Vaughn is not the main character. He's not the main protagonist. He just happens to be the first fucking character you play with. And that's what a lot of people just don't understand. Yeah, FF12 definitely rewards you with the replay. Exactly. Ash and Balthier are the protagonists, and you follow their story. Vaughn is just there for the fucking ride. Kind of like Never-Ending Story when the whole story's about the hero Atreyu, and Bastion's just like there for the ride, even though he's kind of like supposed to be one of the good guy that the story is looking for, right? It's the story's about Atreyu. Like I said, if you actually put in 12 now and replay it, you will enjoy it. If you, yeah, the class systems that they incorporated with that release is much better too. Exactly. Yeah, if Vaughn and Pinello were gone, it'd still work. The reason that Vaughn and Pinello are in your party and they exist as as who or what they are is to give you a different viewpoint of Ivalice through two hopeful youths that, you know, have aspirations. If you lean on just Balthier and Ash and the, you know, Bosch and to some degree Fran, the whole of Ivalice is so, they're all so jaded on the look of Ivalice. They've went through war, they've gone through family trouble, they've gone through enough trauma and drama to where the outlook of Ivalice just feels super bleak. So like the optimism of what Ivalice could be is totally seen through the eyes of Vaughn and Pinello, and that's why they're there. That it's there to provide that shining spirit that could happen if things were to go the way the heroes would want them to go. Therian, shh! Therian, shh! Smack you. I would also say Final Fantasy 13 is better on a replay, but the problem is the game is boring enough to where a replay sucks. Oh, that's fine, Besta. Spirits Within is an acceptable, fine sci-fi movie. It's not a Final Fantasy, but it's a it's a decent sci-fi movie. Yeah, that's the art thing. If you're not a fan of kind of Star Wars writing, I will give Ethereum that, yeah, it does feel a little bit like a Star Wars like fiction. Whoa, 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 whoa! Theory, you can't be coming in with those guns. Those guns are just too. Those guns are not. What? Yeah, you can't come in with that argument. No, not. You can't argue that. How dare you? You went down the fucking Trails rabbit hole a little too long. Until you can learn to get your head out of it, you refrain from such arguments. I have done, I think I've done, yeah, I did a Final Fantasy, what do you call it, a tier list of sorts.
Burn to a crisp.
I will admit, if you want to play a Final Fantasy that
What a cinch.
is not Final Fantasy, Lost Odyssey is that. It's definitely that. Because Lost Odyssey definitely felt like an old school Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, they both have their place, I'm sure. Hey, I love Final Fantasy games, but honestly, I wish there was another Chrono game. I love Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger. Like, I think I would prefer the Chrono series over Final Fantasy. I just wish they were, one, harder games, and two, there was more of them. How do you get that coin? What? They don't need to be harder. I just wish they were. The problem is, like, I love playing Chrono Cross. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But the problem is, like, with the exception of like 2 or 3 random bosses, the game is way too easy. Like, you could just do whatever as long as you have elements equipped and as long as you have elements equipped and you know you just press the button, they're gonna fucking kill whatever's in front of them. Within reason, of course, but it just... The difficulty in Chrono Cross, honestly, is the characters you use, not the game itself. Honestly, that is the difficulty slayer for Chrono Cross. Certain characters make the game harder than other characters. You can have story immersion with a difficult game. Fuck you guys, I played Bloodborne, alright? I got through and enjoyed that story plenty while getting my ass kicked all over the goddamn place, okay? It's possible. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you haven't played Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross, those are 2 games you must play very soon. If not sometime, like, within the next year or 2. Like, those are very well enjoyable games, just hands down. Yeah, I've always wondered why most gaming markets most gaming companies just don't like the European market. Like, you guys got the shaft so hard for a lot of different things, and I never understood why. How do I get that coin? Ah, there it is. Yeah, I still need to play the Xenoblade games, guys. Yeah, I do need to play those. I never touched them. Alright, cool. I didn't know it did that. I mean, if you ask like every 10 Americans that play video games if they like JRPGs, we're just talking JRPGs. Probably only like 4 of them will say yes. Maybe 4. Ooh, what's Fire Whip? Whip 'em good.
You'll never get away.
It is.
Not bad.
It
eh?
is. But yeah. Most Americans aren't big JRPG guys. I say guys, I meant fans. They just aren't. Well, yeah, that's a pretty bad way to like try to like get people to do what you want. Hey, if we don't buy your product, you'll change your mind, right? No, then we won't sell to you because you don't buy our product. That makes sense for the market that's trying to sell games. Like they're not gonna put their shit out in a market that is not there. If anybody wants my honest opinion about the most pleasant PS, I want to think like PS2. If you want like one of the most pleasant RPG surprises that I've had in like all my life was when Rogue Galaxy came out towards the end of the PS2 cycle. Yeah, PS2 was not long for the world, and yet they released Rogue Galaxy in like 2005, 2006. Rogue Galaxy is an action JRPG from Level 5, the same developers that made Dark Cloud and There's another game they're known for, but yeah, they ended up making that for the PS2, and it's a lot of fun. A lot of good shit in it. Dark Cloud's all right. I like one more than I like two. Skies of Arcadia, I need to replay because I played like some of it, I never finished it. Again, that was during my college phase of like going through all these different games and never like finishing any of them.
You'll never get away.
Skies of Arcadia is also on the redeem list. I still have the, which I have the GameCube version. I am gonna eventually try to hook up the GameCube to this setup and possibly play it through that. So. I actually want to play more Souls games down the road, too. Like, I didn't think I was gonna like the Souls series all that much, honestly. I didn't think I would. But when I was basically handed Bloodborne right to my hands and told to play, I was like, fuck it, I guess I'll play it. And I really enjoyed it. Again, a game with difficulty.
Baby, burn!
This'll teach you.
Dead, dead, and very dead. How we like our bugs. And we're gonna kill a lot of bugs Thursday when we play Helldivers 2. So yeah, if anyone in here is a fan of Helldivers 2 and wants to get in on the action, they are more than welcome to Thursday night, Friday morning, whatever it be for you. Alright, sounds good, Besta. Get some rest. Appreciate you stepping in. Shockwave him.
Here goes! What a cinch!
Right, a cinch it was. God dang. Alright, let's see what we want to do here. Oh, we just want to keep beating these guys up, right? It's better to use physical. Oh, yes, let's get him.
Pretty easy.
Okay, where do I go now? It's Tibbers, everybody! Tibbers! It's Tibbers! Tibbers. Oh, wonderful. Alright,
Blaze,
get some rest,
radio
Calandra.
flame.
Yeah, Parasite Eve. I actually played Parasite Eve for the first time last year. Or not last year, but the year before that. It's a doorbell, not a fucking... It's not one of those things you hear at a convenience store that lets people know when they leave, okay? It's a doorbell. Treat it like a doorbell. God damn it.
All right, we won.
In other words, I'm supposed to get a little bit of respite from the fucking Reapers. So at least that's what I believe. What I believe. Yeah, I enjoyed my playthrough of it. I'm glad I got to play it. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's like. I don't know if I'll ever go back to it, but it was definitely a fun game, like fun enough game for what little time it took to beat. It was a fun little game.
Oh, wind, twist like a tornado.
I didn't hurt him. That sucks. Why is this fucker not taking damage?
Oh, Earth, awaken!
Oh, man, man, thank you for the follow. Yeah, get some rest, friend. I won't be streaming that much longer. Probably maybe another half hour. Yep, get some good rest.
Blaze brightly, O flame!
Get him.
Not bad, eh?
Ooh, a run seed. Just put it on her. Can't see who has what agility, so fuck it. That ball, baby.
Burn to a crisp!
Very nice.
What a cinch!
Ooh. Hey, it's a little kid. What's a kid doing in a place like this? Huh? Who are you? Do you strangers know the password? Oh, you guys have short ears. The tower rats have come this far. This is terrible. I have to tell Rap right away. Hey! What do you mean by tower rats? Yep, okay.
Dares destroy this forest.
I hear a voice from somewhere.
This forest belongs to the people of Kafue. If you value your life, leave it once.
Hey, hey, hey! I don't know who you are, but how dare you threaten me? If you have something to say, stop hiding and come out here. Coward!
Who's calling me a coward? Now you're in for it.
See? It's them, Rap. The ones we told you about.
All right, Nikki. Good job. You did good.
Stupid jerks! You'll pay for this!
We're just adventurers passing through the forest on our journey.
Ha! I never believe anything from the mouth of a broad.
Huh? What did you say?
These scum must be with the rats in the tower. Take them to town and hang them.
You punks! Who the heck are you?
I'm Rap of Kafue. Huh. I guess someone needs to teach you a lesson.
So what? You wanna fight?
Hey, Nikki, you guys go back to town and tell the youngins.
Right. Okay, Rap. We're going.
You played dirty. Can't handle me one-on-one, huh?
You trying to act tough, fool? Don't you worry your little head. By the time they get back here, you'll be history.
Don't count on it. You're the one who's in for a pounding.
Yikes, Rap! Help me!
Nikki, what's the matter? You guys sure are lucky. I'll let you stay alive a little longer.
That was quick. Nikki, I'll get you out of this. Hey, we'll help too. With the three of us, we can take care of that monster. What? You? Are you kidding me? You and I are enemies. You fool, who cares about that right now? Unless you two hurry, that poor kid. It's all or nothing now. Man, it's a Trent. God damn it. Fucking Trent. Wonder if that'll work.
Oh, power of ice!
Here goes!
Burn to a crisp!
To a crisp, everybody.
be okay.
Yeah, you'll be okay.
There's no use in hiding.
Not bad, not bad.
Power.
Hey, punk. And thank you for the look.
Blaze brightly, O flame.
What magic, yes. Burn. Okay. Oh, shockwave.
Ha! Take that, I'll kill ya!
Alright, yeah, it's just combo. Alright, let's just 150. We should be able to kill him here.
Blaze brightly, O flame.
Alright, sounds good, Therian.
All right. Big win for us.
Thought you really weren't in with those guys in the tower and you helped me look after my guys. Well, everyone makes mistakes, right? Can we just say I owe you one? Nikki, you thank him too. Yeah, thank you for helping me. Sorry about earlier on, I made a mistake. My name is Nikki. I'm Rap's #1 apprentice. I'm Justin, this is Fina. We're on an adventure journey. Pleased to meet you, Rap and Nikki. Good. Nikki, you go back first and let everyone in the village know. I'll bring the guests over. Yes, sir, Rap, sir. By the way, Rap, you said something about rats in the tower. Who are they? Oh, that? We can ask the details from Grandpa. Well, let's go. My village of Cafu's right over there. I wanted to fucking save. Heaven forbid if we had a save point nearby. There's that whip. Nice.
All right, we won!
We won! Yay! You know, after you figure you fight a boss and you're in an area where you talk to people, you figure there'd be a save point nearby, or right after you're done with that, the dungeon would be over. No, not this game. That's just not how that flies. Huge poopa. Right, huge poopas. I hate when they poop very, very hugely.
Now I'm really angry.
Can I crackle these guys? That'd be great.
This'll teach you.
There we go.
Pretty easy.
What do we have here? Mage Seed. There we go. I need some more MP.
Now you'll be okay.
We'll see about that.
100 million degrees. Take that.
Alright, let's just gang up on this guy and hurry up and kill him.
All right, we won!
Hell yeah, we did. The more I play this game, the more I realize how much I don't like the Grandia dungeon. Like, if I had to put top 5 least favorite dungeon designs in RPGs I've played, I think Grandia would be up there. It wouldn't be my number 1 worst design, but it'd be up there. Just not a fan of dungeon design. When I say dungeon design, I don't mean just how the make out of the dungeons look. I mean like, hey, you reached what you thought of the end of the dungeon, but instead it's not the end of the dungeon. They make you fucking continue on with no save point in sight.
Burn, baby, burn!
You're not gonna get away from this. Ha!
There we go.
Not bad, eh?
Swallow hat, huh? It's a swallow hat. Where do we go? Where do we go? Hey, we finally made it to a save point. I think we just gotta go to Cafe Village first. Alright, let's see if we can find the inn here. Holy rap, who are these people? Huh? Didn't Nikki tell you that I got a couple of guests? We heard that you have guests, but we sure didn't hear about them being short of your guests. You never forget it's against village law to allow outsiders in, would you? After all, you're the elder's grandson. You've known that for ages. Stop moaning. These guys are my guests. That's all you need to know. Okay, calm down, Rap. I understand. Alright, we'll trust you. We'll consider your guest as our guest. I don't suppose we have a choice since you're so adamant about it. That's right. Would you mind going to hear what my grandpa has to say? The Cappy win. Alright. Finally got out of the Virgin Forest. And we're gonna call it a night here. I'm getting pretty tired myself, and yeah, that forest drained me a little bit. Like I said, the design of the dungeons drained me for whatever reason. They're just so like massively like just. I feel like I aimlessly run around so often, so much, and I just it drains me. I will raid on out of here. We're gonna be back on after work later tonight. For those of you who are wanting to see more of this, we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna play more Grandia. Let's go ahead and we will go ahead and raid. Crazy Panda is playing more Tales of Grace stuff. Let's go check that out. We'll see where they're at in that game, and say hello, be friendly. Anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out and chilling, watching some Grandia. Got to show off some of my physical collection for video games. That was a fun little sidebar. Something to get away from the tediousness of the Grandia dungeons. But yeah, Tibbers. There you go. Well, like I said, say hello to Panda, be friendly. And we'll be back on later tonight. So, take care. If I don't see you, enjoy your week.